And good morning, Vietnam. We're live. And let me just adjust this. Bring that down. All right. Bring this down. Or actually, why don't I just put it up here? There we go. Then I don't have to fight with it every day. Okay. Good, 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 and good. All right. So, yeah, it started at Smith and now it's back to FOC. See how today is. I think Thursday's going to be good to us. The volume so far is kind of piss, so I might be wrong, but let's see. On a programming front, I figured out what was wrong with my code for like the last week, and what it was is, and I so weird. You, if you create an object and you tell another object that it is an object, it passes by reference. So what that means is it doesn't make a new version of it. It just gives it its house address. So I say, okay, here's a box called X, and here's a box called Y. Y now equals X. And it's pretty much like if I just dragged a tunnel from X to Y. So whatever I do to Y changes X. So, but when you pass it through a function, which is like a repeatable piece of code, you go, here's an X. It will make a copy of it, do the work, and not affect it. So in one instance, it's making a value, it's making a reference, a copy. And another one, it's just passing a reference, using it, and not doing anything else. And so, frig, I completely forgot, and it just fucked everything right up because that's why it was overwriting itself. Because every time it went through the loop, I told it to erase what it has, take the fresh, clean object, apply it, go fill it out, and then send it out. And so what it was doing is it was taking the garbage one from last time and putting on top of the other one, then taking the manipulated version and shoving it in the garbage can, and then using the old version. And it was like, oh. And the little check that I had to make sure that didn't happen, I checked before it made the mess. So it goes, everything's good. And then thrashes it a second later. So I'm like, I gone done and goofed up. So, anyways, I got that sorted, but that was my pain in the ass dilemma for last week. What a pain. See here. I'm now watching myself Inception, but I need to get to the analytics so I can get the chat out. There we go. Pop out the chat and minimize. Perfect. All right. Way I can see what you guys are up to. But at least I got that sorted. That set me back like fucking ages. A lot of pain in the ass. But that's the history of code, you know. It's the ones that get you the worst are when you assume true, right? Or, you know, you're not assuming, you just believe because you thought, right? And then I guess that is an assumption in one way or the other. But that's what gets you. That's really what gets you every time. Yeah. But that's what I always say with stock markets and everything. It's trust but verify. You know, I trust my code is right and then I verify that it's not. So, you know, I don't just go out the door saying, "Hey, everything's great." It's the same thing with stocks. It should do this. The probability of it doing this is very high. And then when it doesn't do it, then something's up. You're wrong for some reason because you just didn't have enough information. Because the market is always right. whatever it does is correct. It's you always that's wrong. Um, but you know, you can't predict everything. You can't see everything. So you have to do the best you can do given the situation, right? Hence, the fun of this all. Yeah, that's a great quote. It's not what you don't know that gets you in trouble. It's what you know for sure that ain't so. Yeah, just ain't so. That was what's his name? Chuck Wagner or Yeager. I believe that's Chuck Yeager, right? Or is it Mark Twain? It's quoted as Mark Twain. And so the oldest version was John Billings saying, I honestly believe it is IZ. Better to know nothing than to know what ain't so. I honestly believe it's better to know nothing than to know what ain't so. And then Mark Twain said, it is better not to know so much than to know so many things that aren't so. So really, it's just been completely murdered. And then somebody in 1909 writing a book called A Drum Story said Mark Twain said that trouble with old men is that they remember so many things that aren't so. And then that just set it off down the road. Holy crap, this guy chased it. Oh, and that was cited in Inconvenient Truth. But so that's pretty funny. So you see the first five quotes, and then this guy's chasing it, watching it change over time. And then you got Inconvenient Truth movie asserting that Mark Twain said this, but he didn't say it. Not even close. And so that's exactly the misappropriation of his quote is exactly the reason. That's it is the quote itself. That's great. Holy crap, this guy really hunted it down. That's crazy. Let's see. I have a meeting today, this Thursday. Evelyn Cortez. It's going to be 10:30 a.m. Okay. Perfect. It's in my calendar. Okay, so I got till 10:30. All right. I'm going to write some code. I didn't get much done yesterday. Yeah, I'll put up the bigger market and GME. Okay. Couldn't read property one of null. Where did we fail? All right. Back here. Yep. 14 minutes later. Okay, that is the problem. Okay. How to store what the hell are these called? Apostrophes? I think they're called apostrophes. Yep, that's called an apostrophe. Wow, I haven't used that word in a while. I wonder where apost comes from. A post trophy, which would be after position mark. Oh, actually, I'm going to look up the etymology of that word. I'm curious. Where does that word come from? A mark to indicate the omission of letters or figures. Where is the history of the word? Also known as a diallelical mark. Oh, no shit. Oh, diacritical mark. Yeah. Which is a punctuation mark. Oh, it's sometimes a diacritical mark. Yeah, sometimes it's used in... oh, yeah, okay. I misread that. I'm like, no shit. How else are we supposed to make marks to tell people how to speak words? Gonna use X's and Y's and... No, they're gonna be lines. So it looks like it was first used by a dude, an Italian scholar and poet, because he was trying to imitate French in the 1600s. The French were doing it when 1529 to get rid of letters like lum, hum, knock out e's and ends. Oh no, just e's. Yeah, just e's. Yeah, neat. Okay, so where does the word come from? Where's the etymology of it? Apostrophe etymology. I can never say that word right. So apo is from, and stephrein means to turn. Apostephrein means to turn away or turn from. Astroposhos, accent of a illusion. Elision? Apostrophe. Okay. So I would never have guessed it came from strychnine. But strychnine which turned into troposos. That's probably the word I know. Let's try that word. Troposti. A post. A post. R-O-P-H-O-S. Borrowed from Latin strophia, which means to bend or twist. Strophe. Stropo. Trophic. Trophic means nourishment. Trophy. Trepen. Trepine. Nourish. Interesting. So no relation to tropic or tropic. Not tropic. Yeah, I knew apos means from or away, but it's actually apo, no S. Yeah. So I thought it was from, away, and then trophy. What's the other word? E-M. So trophy, trope means to route. Huh. Okay. So basically all the words in the sentence are basically trying to say remove or leave or go away, which is exactly what an apostrophe does. Interesting. Okay. So to fix my apostrophe issue, now that we've learnt that, I just need to double up on apostrophes. Yeah, Elysian. What's Elysian? That, yeah. All right, Elysian meaning omission of sound or syllable when speaking. Elision. Okay. Elision. Yeah. So the I is not strong. Elision. Yeah. Neat. Elision. The process of joining together or merging things, especially abstract ideas. Oh, I'm a master of elision then. Ooh, I should use that. Not a master of illusion, master of elision. That is what I do frequently. Well, if cats always land on their feet and peanut butter on bread always lands peanut butter down, if you put the two together, you got infinite energy. Because the cat will want to go down, and then the peanut butter would want to go down, and so it's gonna spin. And like, look at you, you're good to go. I guess until the cat disappears or the bread cooks. I mean, air friction alone, the cat would probably catch fire. Although I guess you'd die of a heart attack first. If you were put in a giant centrifuge, I guess the first thing that would kill you was either stroke or a heart attack because the blood couldn't pump. Yeah, it'd probably be a stroke actually. The blood would try to leave your veins and pop something. If your veins somehow held, your heart couldn't pump the blood, so you'd have essentially a stroke as well. And then if you didn't have that, it would be a heart attack. And if you didn't have that, you'd be amazing. And let's see, what would you be doing? You would have oxygen deprivation, but if your heart could still pump, you'd be unconscious at this point, probably. And then I guess your blood would separate, and then you would have sodium and potassium. Your nerves wouldn't fire, and then you would die from that, which would be what would be like a neurotoxin. What would that be? That would be death by neurotoxin is grouped into. I don't know what it's grouped into. Mm, disruption of the neural pathways. I guess ultimately you suffocate. Yeah. Because that's not really what kills you. What kills you is you actually drowned in your own fluids or you stop breathing. Yeah. Or your heart stops pumping. So, yeah, I guess that's what really kills you ultimately. Now, that would make sense. Anyways, we've learned something today. We learned a new word. Or at least I did. One I haven't. Well, I mean, I've learned it a long time ago. I'm sure it's not new to me. Just didn't remember it. There's a lot of words in the English language. How am I supposed to remember them all? There's a word for everything. There's probably a word for hitting somebody in the head with a keyboard. You you key blocked him. You control deleted him. Or delete. I can't even say that word if you put it all together. Key CTRL alt. You controlled him. If I see it, I can kind of make it out, but I can't do it in my head. Yeah, because you need to see the syllables. Controlled. Yeah. Or you could do a lalt. Depends where it breaks up, right? I would say the del is going to be by itself. You're not going to go d l. No one does that unless you're talking about Sita del d l, right? But even then, you say del. You don't go del. You don't pull it out. But anyways, fun times. So it looks like we're building a bottom. We didn't drop too much. Still was a percent though. Volume is pretty low. So it looks like it's another crappy day. But it doesn't mean we're out so far. Yeah, so if it is a W, then we'll see the turnaround in the next 1, 2, 3. We should see the turnaround in the next minute or so. Unless it's going to keep going down and then. But if it's going to go up, it'll be in the next minute. If it's going to keep going down, then we might get to here. But this looks like it's going to be a W slanted. But I don't know until it happens here. So if it is a W, the failure point is exactly where we are right now. So if we did a huge red, that would tell me we had a W and we failed. If we kind of drift down slowly, it means we're still in the W and we haven't yet turned around. If we get two huge greens, then that means we're on the edge of the W and we're going up. And then I would expect it to stop at the 50% mark and the 100% mark. But right now, I can't tell which way. Which one of the threes are we doing here? Yeah. But the only thing we do know is the top the bottom, the middle, and we know the size should be around 3. Like it's 2, 3, and then go. So if this is green, then the next one probably will be green, and that means we're going up. And then that's 1, 2, and 3. If this is red, it'll probably be a severe red because this represents the corner. We tried to go up, and then it's going to go, toast. But if we get any amount of green here, we can probably hold off and go into a W. If we go neutral, I don't know what that's going to tell us. So this isn't neutral. This is slightly red. So I expect this red to pop negatively. Oh, we're holding on by a thread. I don't think we're going to make it, but there's some green. Never say never. The likelihood of us surviving this and not going down is pretty low at this point. We're like a millimeter from breaking down. And GME's now going. Dow's going. That's 2 in the coffin. This should pop. 1 more cent and it'll pop. Oh, green resisting. Resisting that 1 penny. Come on, green. Pull something out of your ass. Let's go up. Shit. It's literally just a penny away. Like, if it gets below this red right here, it would go down. Probably to here. But green's now twice rejected that idea. But green's gonna run out of steam soon. We're heading to 10:30. Both. Oh, what's this? Both the 2 stocks are going down. Damn, green. Holding the line. So what I think we got here is we have a failed W. So this would have been a failed W right here. And so this is the failure point. But instead of doing this, green is basically holding the line and stopping us from going down. If they can hold the line long enough, then we'll go up. But yeah, we had a failed W here, which is, why you don't see a W, because it failed. So now we're in a new pattern. And that explains the negativity, the increase in volume. The increase in volume shows that we're basically fighting. So we're doing a lot less for more volume, basically. And then that means because we're trying to fall and green is trying to hold us up, that's going to be a lot of volume, right? Or potentially a lot of volume. Oh, geez, we're right on the line for breaking down. But yeah, the volume's still going up. Green's trying to hold. You shall not pass. Yeah, I expected this week to be good too. We're really on the breakout point of the U shape. And really, any day we should be hitting that edge of the U shape. And I was hoping Thursday would be the kickoff, since yesterday was so muted. But the volume is pissed today. Green's definitely putting up a good fight, though. Come on. Just a few more cents up. Level this baby right out. And then we can go up. Now the problem here is if we start going up, of course, 10:30 is just around the corner. So we're going to get pulled, but the objective is always to get as much height as possible before 10:30 so you survive the dip. What you don't want to do is you don't want to go below your morning low, Because if you do that, then that's going to probably send you off, you know, down the wrong hole. So if you get enough height, the dip happens, but it doesn't shock the stock. It's always like I mean, obviously you have no impact, but that's kind of the play you want to see happen, because that means things are a lot safer and stable. But right now we're only 10 cents, 20 cents away from the bottom, so that is quite the Hail Mary pass there, Green. Yeah, it's pulling right out of the ground. So yeah, when you go flat like this, right, that's showing the struggle. The fact that we're breaking up a little is great, but yeah, that's very dangerous when you're heading down and you flatten out and it just gets really thin and the volume goes up. It means it's going to explode, and usually it explodes down. In this case, it looks like we survived long enough to explode up, which is awesome. Because yeah, that got grim right there. That's good. So this, you could see this as like a pennant. It was a W, and then when the W failed here, then you can look at it as a pennant. But when you have a failure, you're expecting a cup and a handle. So you're looking for the curve. And so the curve got stopped at 41.33 for some reason. And they managed to stop it, push back, stop it, push back, stop, stop, stop. It pushed under, they pushed back. So that's a lot of defeating red, basically. And so this is what we get as a reward for holding them off. If you go sideways with no up, you'll generally go down almost all the time. But in this case, we were slowly drifting down, but then we managed to stop it, reverse it, and then apply some gas. And when you do that, that usually, just like a pennant, usually you break the top and then off you go. Um, but the likelihood of this succeeding was very low. So that's awesome that it did. Um, and look at the market just turned around at the same time. So perfect. Can't ask for much better. So basically, we held the line and survived until it could all turn around and lift us up. Now that doesn't mean we're going to be green for the rest of the day, but that's at least that was at least a good play. Yeah. Now what we want to see is the volume to lift, like further increase the volume. Getting a little more consistently strong, but we want to see it, well, I guess I shouldn't speak too soon. It's starting to go down again, but it was consistently strong for a bit there versus this kind of erratic push and go. Oh yeah, we want to see the overall volume lift. If we do see the overall volume lift, then that means the people that were waiting and seeing are now playing. But judging by the volume, which is like 3.2 million, when we're normally, much higher than this, everyone's sitting and watching. So this tells me that on the broader scale, there's market uncertainty and all this other stuff. Blah, 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 blah. So it just means we won't move as quick and we'll be more affected by the market going down when we're low volume. But that's not horrible. Horrible is high volume and it's all red. That means people are certain and they're certain you suck. Right now, it's people don't know, and that's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. So you can always win them over, right? Yeah. So here we hit kind of a ceiling, and then we're starting to roll. Now, as long as we avoid 31.33, we will probably make a power end shape and push up. But you can see the market started to roll. Sorry, the market started to roll and GME started to roll. And so our little upswing got swamped, basically. But that's again because, as I just finished saying, we're low volume, right? So we're going to be at the mercy of these two lines. It's going to take a lot of energy to kind of counter them. But if they both go up, then we're going to float up. So it's a double-edged sword. Yeah. Oh, and actually, you just mentioned that, Marshall. Yeah, this could be a power end shape here. Yeah. As long as it doesn't dip too low, you generally don't want it to dip over 50%. This did, but it was promptly pushed back. So there's still hope. Generally, the fact that it spiked down, so this is like almost 80%, it's not a good sign. But it did do it over 2 minutes, so that's more of a positive sign. But if it went like this, and then you had a red from here to here, I would almost guarantee you it's going to go down. But this is kind of like a temporary spike. So you can kind of write it off. But of course, look at how we're struggling, right? So this tells me that either we're going to just fly like a rocket or we're going to crash. And it's hard to tell. That was like a 0 volume minute. So I don't know what's going to happen here. Yeah, when it gets so low volume, it's very hard because you know you're at mercy of the sea. But that's not a good sign that you had a flat, but there was no volume, so it's neither good or bad because no one cared. Like, uh, how do you decide if it's a good or bad if no one shows up? If no one plays the football game, was it a good game? That's the question, right? That's exactly what I should use as a metaphor. If no one shows up, then what is the outcome of the game? Exactly. Exactly what's happening here. Well, this lack of volume is just because people aren't playing. That's all. It's not like they're denying orders or there's some Illuminati stuff going in the background. It's just we're not the most popular stock on Sesame Street at the moment. Right now, it's LGVN, Lucid, Macy's, Clover, Proggenity, Ford, Nvidia, Apple, and Alibaba. Alibaba's down 10%. Oh, taking an arrow to the leg. Although the market's pretty muted today, there's a couple of big winners, but the lowest percent gainer is 10, and the biggest loser is 27, and the lowest loser is 9. So it's just a slow day across the market. So it looks like we got the breakdown and we broke down past the line. So this is going to get bigger. It's going to be a shitty day. Hopefully we get better in the afternoon. Oop. What, they've already sold NFTs? So this is a technical breakdown. So those were your warning signs. That's why I started talking. And now look, everyone's starting to go. Yeah. So the blue is the Dow, which represents, I think, 50 different companies. And this is GME. And GME is also susceptible to the tides like we are. So this just gives us a very, like a second opinion. And the blue represents the tides of the sea. If blue goes up, we go up. Yeah. Orange is kind of a sister stock. Yeah, so that's going to get bad before it gets good. So that's because we broke bottom and we made new lows. You see it paused at bottom, which is right here. It just paused and then it went, and fucking went right through. So if we're lucky, this is an oversell, and we'll see green bring us right back up to probably bottom, which is 4107. Probably 41 actually, because 07's a weird one. No, it is 07. Okay. So 4105, let's say, since 07's a weird number. So bring us up to there if it's an oversell, and then we can work our way up. If it's not an oversell, this green's going to get crushed. We'll turn red, and we're going to go for another drop. Or actually, that's the worst case scenario. The good case scenario, if it's not an oversell, is we'll have a little green, we'll build a base, and then we'll start to go up. Yeah. But yeah, if that green got erased, you basically buckle up for safety. That's basically a dead cat bounce. The cat hit the pavement, it goes up, and gravity takes over a second later, and it's done. It's gone. Burn off another 2% or so. And even if this is a big red, that green, because it's sustained, means that it's the beginning of the end. It's slowing down. It's not going to just go nuts. Now, this green also coincides with the market green. So that means it's also not us. So we're still at the mercy of the broader market. But we are putting up a good fight. Like, they're still going down and we're basically neutral. So that's not bad. I mean, we're holding. People are buying the dip. Because the worst would be that the market is going down, let's say 1%, and we decide to go down 10% kind of deal. Like, we're overreacting. So we're doing the opposite. We're actually resisting. We're still following them because we have no choice. We don't have the volume, but we're at least resisting. So we won't have such dramatic losses. That's good. The number will still be bigger than the Dow because we're a smaller company than the whole Dow. So our percentages will still look big, but they could have been a hell of a lot worse. Yeah. But let's not jinx it, since the whole thing looks like it's taking a nosedive. Yeah, we're still resisting. But they're still crashing. That Dow has gone almost straight. Yeah, and then see the volumes lifting, but we're not moving. So that shows green's resisting the drop. We're trying. Still hope. As long as we're resisting, there's still hope. When we give up, this is going to drop like a rock. It's unfortunate, though, it friggin' burned off 4%. But if you're a day trader, this is a good point to get in, right? As soon as you see that the resistance is winning, then you go in and you'll get 4% returns when this pops. That's why the market tends to swing so wildly. People sell because they're scared, and then people jump in because they're opportunists. And then it ends up leveling out. Yeah. We should see the opportunists come in. And if they don't come in, or if they get swamped, then that tells a different story, right? If they don't come in, they're afraid. but we're seeing them right now, but they are getting attacked. They got pushed back right there. So when they get pushed back, that means the negativity is not over. And then they might back off because they realize they got in a little too early. So they want to get out. But if they can mount a good enough defense, then the sellers will back off and let them grab ground. But if the market, those two lines in the background are still tanking, they might get swamped. And then that's kind of the game or the way you need to try to figure out here. Yeah, see, red's not out. Not at all. So it's risky to get in, but risk equals reward. See, this one should probably tell us if they can go up 5 cents. Oh, it's double green at the lines. They just need to go up a tiny bit and then they'll break out. This should turn green. If those two lines stay up, this should turn green. Come on, green. Where the hell are you? Come on. Jeez, red's just flooring it. Swamping the green. There we go. Push them right out. And it's not going to do it. It's got 6 seconds. Oh, red's too heavy. All right, let's see if it can do it this minute. No real volume yet. Means no one's playing. Come on, green. Hit him with a 2x4. No, doesn't look like green's playing at the moment. Green's pushing back, but it's not strong. They managed to turn it green, but not gain any ground. Come on, give us a high volume boost. Just toss a nuke in here. There you go. Look at that jump of volume. Still not a ridiculous amount of volume, but it was enough to make a splash. All right, now throw another nuke in there. Get us out of this hole. Or at least get us off the bottom. Being on the bottom's the worst. Because really, you just break down, and you break down again, and then you break down again, and fuck. All my money goes in the garbage can. I don't know offhand what's sinking the general market. Um, it's not going down horrifically. The Dow's only down like 0.6. The Nasdaq is technically up. It's probably poor economic data. But for us, we're in a pattern where we're going to break out. So we're being weighed on today, or at least right now. But I think when we hit our point where we're going to break out, it won't matter if the market is red, because we'll still complete our technicals and we'll come flying out of it. So even though this is a little bit painful to watch, it's only really temporary pain in the long term. Yeah, but this fucking market is just tanking us right now. We're barely getting off the bottom. If we look at the longer term, just to see if we're still okay. Yeah, so this red's a lot more severe than it should be. Yeah. So here's the channel we're in, right? And then we broke the channel. And now we're kind of in a whatever. So as long as we're still over 35, we're okay. But yeah, this to me is out of place. You know, sure, we should get a little bit, something about this big. So probably to here, we're breaking down. But once you get, you know, way down here, it's too much. And I know we kind of want to drag it out a little. So these guys here were too early. But by this point, and this guy was too early, but by this point, we should be hitting the edge of the slope. Yeah. We're still okay, though. Bigger picture. Yeah, because if we take a lemon, measuring lemon, right? We measure that lemon here, then we should be seeing the upswing around here. If we measure from lemon side to other lemon side, then that should be coming up right about yeah, so that should be coming up within the end of the month, before the end of the month. Now that's if you measure from the peak to the edge. I've been measuring from midpoint to this upswing, right? But if we level it out, we squint really hard, which runs a risk of overfitting, right? Let's go make this dailies. But not even. Weeklies? All right, yeah, let's look at the weeklies. That'll do it. So if we look at the weeklies, right, and we measure from here to here, then we still got another week, right? If you measure like that. So, and that's going to make one hell of a nice pair of tits, right? So that's what I think we're in. So we still have a week, and we're still, if you look at it, right, we're still okay. Because with any type of U shape, your breakdown point's here, right? It's here. And then when that doesn't happen, it's the 50% mark, which is here. And then the 100% mark, which is here or here, depending on if we, this is going to be our 50 and our 100. So we're still squabbling, but we're off the bottom and we're squabbling. You know, we haven't broke new lows, right? So we should hit that mythical wall and then we should have a pop like this. So, it, you know, you have a low squeeze here and then you hit it. I thought it was here, right? But it's possible that, you know, we're going to do that. And we either end up here and roll if the market sucks, or we end up here and roll if the market lets us, right? So, but yeah, I was hoping that this last week and this week we should have been seeing the start of this roll up, right? Just like you see how these spiked and it started to go. So we did get the spikes, but we have way too much red for what I would have hoped. So, anyways, not all doom and gloom yet. And we are off the corner, so we should be okay to not crash. But yeah, it's just, man, my Thursday. So. Oh man, if Bitcoin goes to 7 overnight, it probably would destabilize the whole market. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would like to see Bitcoin, you know, burn up, but you don't want it to burn up to 0 overnight. You know, let it die a quick death, but not that quick. because it will shock the market, and then everyone goes. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. This is not us. The what you're seeing today is a broader market, the broader market thing. So we're going down with everyone else. You can see it with the lines, like as clear as day. When it's green, we're green. When it's red, they're red. Like these lines aren't magic, but they're following, right? So like this heavy drop is definitely it's the tides of March. Hi, Caesar, but we're not done yet. One of my favorite quotes. It is the eyes of March, soothsayer, and I haven't been killed. But the day's not done yet, Caesar. 10 minutes later, shanked. Ah, so good. I must use that quote like once a month. Whenever somebody's like, haha, and I'm like, no, the day's not done, Caesar. So prophetic. So good. All right. So I need to clean. Clean. I got a meeting in 5 minutes. Clean, clean, clean. I need to find a shirt. Uh, Decent shirt so I don't look like a hobo. Um, Pilgrimage. So our local Wendy's got burned down by a person that was mentally unstable. So sorry, read something. So my Wendy's got burned down by somebody that was mentally unstable. They finally, after like 5 years, rebuilt the damn thing, and it just opened yesterday, apparently. So finally, I can get some Wendy's in my life. Oh, that's a classic quote. God loves violence. Yeah, I love that quote. Yeah. Same with Gladiator. Are you not entertained? I use that one all the time. Are you not entertained? And I make sure I get my arms out and I spin around. It's the greatest thing in a meeting, you know? Like, what the fuck is this? What? What is this? Are you not entertained by my shitty PowerPoint? Yeah, you just escalate it, you know? Anyone that gets a quote laughs. Anyone that doesn't is shocked because you're just randomly spinning. So good. Uh, oh, time for a meeting. Okay, gotta go on mute. BRB. Yeah, I like to say this is Sparta, but I go like, but this is Ottawa. Yeah. All right. A weekly check-in with a psychiatrist, counselor, health, legal, insurance-esque person. Yep. Okay. Good, 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 good. All right. I'm gonna get some food since that lady just killed me. All right. All right. I'm gonna grab food and then I'll be back. Oh, man, it's killing me. Looks like we're coming out of the blahs. That's good. So there's your 10:30 dip, right? So we went down a little early. We had our dip, but we survived it. Then we floored it, which is good. We got off the bottom, like I was talking about. And then because we didn't reapproach the bottom, we could build a base, which we did. We dipped, which is dangerous. One, two, three. But we didn't go new lows. And by luck and the market, we turned around. So that's what just played out. But yeah, that's why I always say we just want to get off the bottom because if we don't get off the bottom, then even though we recovered, the market recovered, we would be down here and we probably would just keep falling, right? That's why it's always, as much as we have no control over it, it's always important. If we can't build a base, we can't build a level, we're fucked. You're going to free fall. So now, if things are go good, we should see um, a recovery to at least 41.45, then 42.18. Yeah. So we're going to hope that's what's coming next. Ugh, finally. And I'll be back. All right. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay. I'm just making some food here. I'm baking some croissants. And like everything's getting a little better. Good. There'll still be a few more minutes to bake those croissants. Less than 10. I will be back. Not much going on. That's good. Volume is still pretty low. We're just hitting 11 million. Sad pandas. But at least we're pushing. Good. All right. Oh, I'm gonna let my soup marinate. Oh, I ate a whole bunch of uh, croissants covered in pasta sauce. Rock bottom, here I am. Oh, excuse me. All right. Do I have any other meetings today? No. Good. All right. I can focus the rest of the day on coding if I make it that far. Oh, killed the light. I don't have a meeting today, or any more meetings at least. Okay. What was I doing? Ah, yes. I'll put my screen up. See me. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a. Oh boy, how to do this? When the thing you're looking for is the thing that you use to write the code. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit of trouble. If there's an apostrophe, find the apostrophe, make it a double apostrophe. Okay. If it's Carlton U, okay, perfect. Okay. Let's run this. Get an emergency lemon in there. See if we can plant herself a lemon forest. Do, 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 do. Stop name like try ampersand. That's weird. Okay. Figure out why it's barfing. $66 Canada like syntax error. The stock's confused. The market's just not too happy today. We couldn't process this tweet. Reason. Could not breed property or evolve. Val is null. 80 Barhaven trip is cancelled from Tunny Station. Okay. Oh. Wow. I goofed up there. Run it again. Yeah. Well, the market as a whole is not really having a good Thursday. So yeah, we're not gonna fuck the chain. I mean, our volume's not that strong, so we're not going to be able to beat if the market is kind of soupy. Now, it is lifting up a bit. So we might get a little bit of this blue here. Right now, the orange is just weighing on us more than the blue. The orange is technically the stronger one than the blue. But if the blue moves a lot, it will overwhelm the orange. So if the blue keeps going up, then we should see a swing around. I won't be here to collect that bet, Marshall. Now, really, if we wanted to take bets on the next act of terrorism, you're going to see Paris or Britain get dirty bombed. That's probably going to be, or a thermobaric weapon, a giant firestorm weapon. Because Europe's so much easier to hit than the US. I mean, shit, you can just take a boat from anywhere and sail right to the UK border. Well, smuggling is not that difficult. Well, my money is on Europe getting kicked in the nuts before the US does. Because, yeah, domestic terrorism is like really nutso in France and Britain. I mean, the US has some questionable folks, but they're too busy pretending to be soldiers in the desert. They're not really looking to bomb things. Put 100 on it? All right, well, if either of us are around to collect, I'll pay that bet. Oh, Marshall owes me money, except a quarter of the UK is missing. Ah, he'll pay me back eventually. No, I have to make it to the UK. Some guy owes me a friggin' bet. Where's the corpse? You're not getting out of this bet. Sir, please stop looting the corpses. He owes me money, damn it. Yeah, that's the makings of a good British comedy. You have a gentleman's bet at a pub, and the guy spends the whole time to go get it. Oh, I'll take it in. I'll take it in pounds. I mean, depending on who wins, uh, it might end up in bottle caps. Oh, I'll trade one cabbage. Your money is worthless. All I have is cabbages. Yeah. River Road. Country road. Take me home to the river road where I belong. Do 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 do. Thought I told this thing to get rid of road. Oh, it gets rid of the word road. Ah, Every time I think I've got it done, they find a new way to fuck it up. These guys have an automated system that seamlessly, or seemingly, sorry, randomizes the text that comes out of it. River road, river road, road, road with a zero, R, you know, Iver. Like, fuck, how many ways can you say river road? And then you fix that and it's like Manelium, Manilium, Manel. But no, stop. Why? Why do you have a automated machine that does such bad work? Like someone had to have wrote code, wrote that puts out those words. So it's like, how the fuck is it? You have to code it this bad. Some type of anti-theft device? Like, I don't understand. It might be. They might be doing that just to make your life hard, but eventually I'm gonna get all of them. And then we will have justice. Wonder what triamp is. Hmm. Still buggering up a bit. Screwing up on this sometimes. So pessimistic. Cancel object root name. Maybe I need to disconnect it. That's already passed by value, so couldn't be shit in the bed here. Await, await, await. If the length equals 1, good. If not, skip it. Skip it real good. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. The hell's that? Oh. It's just a person robbing bikes. Stop name is not defined. What did I break? Ah, that's what I broke. Copy and paste error. Okay. Looks like our tree just needs a little grass. Then it might sprout. Did I not restart this thing? Stop name is not defined. Oh, Jesus, I missed one. God. Fucked up. Let's see. So you can use a Fibonacci retracement pattern. So I don't know how far you're going back, but if we start from, let's say, open, which would be about here, we go to the bottom, which is here. We are at the 236 red line. If we drag this up, it'll be even worse. So we're basically at the 30% line down. If you look at it the other way, you look at it this way, then we're at the 78%. Or sorry, we're at the 60 something percent line. 64. Yeah, so that's the 70. So there's the 80, the 65, half, 38, 38, 40, and 23. You look at it that way. But either way, we're batting the lower levels here. If you want half, you would have to base it off of this. Okay, so yeah, if you did it from here, then yeah, you're at 50% retracement, but then you would also bring it to here, so you're still at 23. Because if you start here, that's your bottom, not this. Yeah. So you could do something like this, and then you just drag it out, and then that's what we're up to. I'll leave that up so we have a bit of frame of reference, but you can see it interacting. Not so much the 50% line, but that lines up well. This lines up well. It just bypassed it here. And then you can see it interacting here and here. Yeah. 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 All good. Do 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 do. Dog hungry gorillas. Fly. Why is this hating me? Country road, take me home. Okay, let's see. Why does it hate me, yeah? That is a likely proposition. Come on, stop seizuring. Alright. Stop times, inner join. Click, click, click. Now it should stop it seizuring. Okay. No results. And why is that? Because there's no stop called Orleans, I bet you. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Because there's no such thing as inns. Not true either. Okay, maybe the root is wrong. Oop. All right, the time is wrong. Oh. Oh man, I hate when I do this. I accidentally put a line of code somewhere that I'm not aware of, and so I start debugging, and then I find out there's a friggin' letter that's not supposed to be there. I don't even know how it happens. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so Orleans. Is it that? Correct. Orleans does not exist. Ah, all right. It is Place de Orléans. There's another fucking exception to the rule. Oh, it's at the corner of Vizinu and Damor. So it's at the corner of I don't know what and love. God. Toss on another. So man. Now I gotta deal with French characters again. A capital funny E is not the same as a lowercase funny E. Damn. Okay, Orleans. Lowercase, I guess. No. Orléans. Place d'Orléans. Place of Orleans. Which means Orleans Mall. Yeah, a little bit of a push there. We're probably getting too low, so you're going to start seeing volume spikes because now we're too much of a discount. So we get attractive and people start gobbling us up. All right. So if you see Orleans, replace Orleans with Place d'Orleans because that's what it is. Okay. River Road. So that's do 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 66. Hmm. So the stop name is not Tunnies. There we go. Okay. Fucking Christ. So they set the destination as Canada, which is a place, and I'm just scrolling through everything. There's not the word Canada at all. There's like 20 different fucking choices. Oh man. Oh. God, they don't make my life easy. Uh fuck. Bet you it's Terry Fox, but then there's 3 of them. All right, let's go look up the bus and see where it goes. Route 66, Ottawa. So it starts at the Soland Loop. Whatever the hell that is. Okay. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Oh. Where is short name? Short name, here it is. Root name. So value 1. Okay. All right. Let's try that out. Copy. What the hell? Okay. Copied and pasted. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh, that might be. Let's see here. Canada Soldant. Bingo. I had a dog. Go. Ah, so it still doesn't like my apostrophes. My SQL. Oh, so you just use regular quotes. Okay. So then I could. Okay, so that's perfect. So all I have to do is set it to regular. Where's the lookup? Lookup right here. It is already double quoted. Okay. Okay, so then that's probably not the problem. Okay. This. Get rid of apostrophes. So after we had that long lesson and learnt about apostrophes, I can actually throw it in the garbage. All for naught. Damn. Ugh. Oh man, that bed is already calling me. Can't wait. Oh, fuck me. Goddamn French. Let's see if you can figure out what's wrong with this word. I'm staring at it for like 10 minutes. Fucking goddamn measly French mingling their goddamn words in my goddamn English. Ah. uh, yeah, I was just like, why is this not working? What's wrong here? Learn to write in English. No, centre. It's not center. ER. So I'm looking at it and my brain's seeing center, but it's centre. It's RE, not ER. And I'm like, oh, jeez. So computer, that's completely different, right? Yeah, I didn't realize. Uh, fuck. But it's supposed to be in English, so it's like, fuck. Yeah, I'm going right now. I'm doing all the. Exactly. Entree is French. Yeah, they use center. So this is what I'm parsing. So I'm reading these tweets and I'm ripping them apart. And so the next trip is canceled from Tunney Station, which is doesn't exist. So I have to replace station with the correct letter. Oh yeah, we don't do that here. That's French. So oh, but wait. ER. Oh. No, 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 no. You're right. Oh. I figured out I made a mistake. Yep. No, you're right. So it is actually Barhaven Centre, but I have code that corrects the French misspellings. So I'm fixing a bug that I just made, actually. You're right. Good thing I Googled it, and good thing you mentioned that. Because most of the time, centre, they fuck up, and it should be center. In this case, the code that fixes the fuck up fucked up. Okay, so yeah, basically autocorrect, yeah, that I wrote. Oh, so how the hell am I going to... Oh, all right. All right, I got this. So when they write center, I need to... I need it to match the fucking database. That's what I want. That's all I want. Okay. So if the trip sign says Barhaven Center, replace it with Barhaven Centre. Okay. But anyways, it did take me about 5+ minutes to try to figure out what the difference was between the two things. That was the difference. I was like, I can't figure out why this code won't work. No, 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 it's not like that. So if you see up at the top of the screen here, right? So I have code that basically looks, then replaces. So this is all done in code. And if you see, can you see down there? Yeah, you can. So these are all the ones that are failing. So it's saying, I don't know what Barhaven Center is, or I don't understand the time or the location that you told me about. So I have to use something else, this, to go figure out what the hell's going on. And in this case, I didn't realize that the center here, I was just staring at it like, what the hell? Why you no work? Oh, pain in the arse. Ah. All right, well, at least I got that somewhat sorted. So now that one should be fine. Yeah, it's all good. Now I got to figure out what the hell this is. So that's trim. And then the amp is this. That equals this. This and that. But where the hell is the and coming from? So I got to hunt that down. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, in programming, nothing happens without user input. So obviously there is somewhere doing something, but I don't know where that is. So if I look at my code, I have only one thing that does that. Oh, maybe it's the slashes. No, it's not slashes. Hmm. Yeah. So I have a thing that says, well, here, I'll just copy the line of code so I don't have to stretch it out. So that's all I have. So if it looks at the top sign, and inside that top sign, if it includes the word trim, and then the 0, if it's greater than 0 means yes, then I want you to take that sign and replace the word trim with le trim, which is, what it's actually. But some reason, getting mangled, and that line of code isn't even called for it. Hmm. Oh, I know what it might be. I know what it might be. I bet you it is a park and ride. You know what? It probably is a park and ride. And the thing is fucking up because it's like park and ride with the and symbol. It doesn't know what to do with it. Let's see. Maybe that's it. Plus? No, you don't need a plus. Technically, the if should have braces around it. You could do a plus equals, but then it would add it to it. Now, in this case, I want it to overwrite because I don't want it, right? But I'm thinking there might be park and ride. Let's see. The good thing is the place that I'm taking all these tweets from exists, so I can look. They're all here. So it'll be the first 10 tweets. Park and ride, Blair, Cambrian, Carsons, Leon, Bayshore, Blair, Herdman. Okay, Leon, Minto, Blair Station, La Station avec la Blair. Oh, fucking French. Luckily, the first thing I wrote was, if you don't see any English, ignore it. I don't have to deal with the French characters. I don't even see the trim. Honey's Terminal, Blair. Oh, there it is. Trim, park, and ride. I got it. Right there. So that's what's barfing. So my code rips out park, ride, and then screws up on taking out the and. That's weird. All right, let's take a look if trim, park, and ride even exists. So that's a location. Yeah, okay, that's a location. So that should be a stop. Trim. 1600 hours is 6. So that's 12. That's 1816. Luckily that the arrival times that they give are like almost dead accurate. Because basically they give you the exact time. So what you can do is you can go, which bus is arriving at any stop at this time? The problem is some of these, it's like, okay, I got the time, I got the location. There's 4 buses leaving at the same time, and one of them got canceled. Oh, and then you're like, okay, so which one? It's like, fuck me. So this whole thing has just been exceptions after exceptions after exceptions. You can't rely on anything. If I had access to their database, these would all have private IDs. So I could just say, give me bus 12. Bus 10 got canceled. Bus 18 got canceled. Done. But no. I gotta fucking do all this work because they suck the dongs. Oh well. When I'm done, I'll get to give them the middle finger day in, day out, every day. Just permanent middle fingers all the time. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be huge. Okay, trim, park, and ride. Let's see. I know. Well, it's because they're a pain in the ass. Um, so, oh, that is it. So the stop name is that. That is not park and ride. Now, the thing is with a slash, you're saying it's the intersection of blank and blank. So, is that the right one? Okay, let's just look at all your stops for that time. If we look at all the stops for that time, see if something else comes up. No. So if we look at all the stops for that time, here I'll make it bigger and just put it up in the corner. Okay. So if we look at all the stops for that time, those are the choices. So there's one bus that's in this time frame, this 1 minute time frame. There's one bus that's going to be at two different stops, but you see the ID's the same, so that's the same bus. And there's going to be another bus, and that's on the weekdays, so that's on a weekday. So there's going to be another bus that's leaving or arriving. Actually, it's arriving here. So it's got to be this one. Now, if we knock out the arrival time, then it's just going to be a friggin' mess. But we can scroll through all the stops. So there's trim 1A, which is the station. But let's see if we can find in this list. We find Park and Ride. City Park. Oh, I thought that said Stalin. I'm like, wow, we got a Stalin Road I didn't know about. Come on down to Stalin Road. Park. There's that Place d'Orleans that fucking screwed me earlier because it got French Asante Goose. No. So the thing goes from whatever Millennium is, Blair, Montreal, Jeanne d'Arc, or you can say Jeanne d'Arc, D-A-R-K, even though it's Jeanne d'Arc. Ugh. This one's a real local bus. Goes down Stalin Road. So Tempo Pathway has to be the stop. Okay, we'll just Google it really fast. 39 route Ottawa. And it goes from Millennium 2A. And it ends in De Hague, Bathgate Park. Okay. Well, there's no fucking parking ride. So that's the they're showing the same data. They're just showing it on a website here. Okay, so where was the bus going to and from? So it was canceled from Blair. No, Park and Ride to Blair. Okay, so where the hell is Blair in this? Blair. Blair's not even in this. Oh my god. Both of them aren't right? Gotta be fucking kidding me. The start and the end are misnamed. Me. I guess Trim and Blair are close to each other, but hardly. Oh my god. There's Blair. Halfway through. So these must be, this Del Hague and Bathgate must be extra routes. Okay, because there's Blair C. So that's going east. Down is east, up is west. So when it says it went from the park and ride to Blair Station, it's canceling probably the The Hague part to Blair. Oh boy, I don't know if my code can handle that. All right, let's see where this The Hague Bathgate part is. That's a school. That's a college. French college. Where the hell is this park and ride? Okay, this trim park and ride is trim 2A. Okay, so it was canceled from trim 2A to Blair. Okay. Tesla Court. Trim 2A to... Where the fuck's Blair? Blair. So I got canceled a segment. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Teslat. Where's Teslat Court in all this? All right. So when they say park and ride, they actually mean trim. Okay. So that's the key. I just need to figure that part out. Because that's generally what they've done is just renamed everything. That's a station or a road. Ah, yeah, I'm looking at the list, and if it's not on the list, then it's not going to be in the database. And if it's not in the database, I can't find it. It's just they're using words like trim to Blair, and then you look and there's, no trim, no Blair. Or in this case, there is a trim and a Blair, but it's in the middle of the route. But I don't know all the routes, so I don't know why or what rhyme and reason. I have to kind of guess. And that just makes it unfun. And somehow my code is buggering up the park and ride part. Hmm. Oh. Oh, I wonder if that's the issue. Um, let's try. So, yeah, okay. So the text that goes in the code right here, right? It's possible because the text that's before the comma is not actually a string, it's not actually text, it's a pattern. It may be taking that and symbol as a command. In programming, and is this, and or is that. So it might be seeing it. And in some languages, this means a referenced variable. Maybe that's what's going on here. I was just not aware of it. So trim. Now it's working fine here. So I just tried out the code, like just on a website that runs JavaScript. So trim park and ride, and poof, it comes out perfect here. Oh. Maybe it comes in. Ah, maybe that's it. I think that's it. So what's happening here, right? So that's what we're seeing at the end. But to get there, that means we're getting this sent. I have code that gets rid of extra spaces and all that sort of stuff. So maybe because the code is actually looking for the code is looking for a space, then the ampersand, when they're stuck together, it wouldn't see it. I bet you that's what's happening. So where am I getting rid of this space somehow? So park and ride. So that is what's going on. Roll up. Yeah, it's trim, park, and ride. Oh, when I delete the word park, which is just before. Yep, there it is. But then there's a space. There should be a space. Neat. Yeah, no, so this is the original word. Then my thing goes and deletes the word park and the space. So then it should look like that. If you take out the space after trim and go all the way to the K, there should still be a space. Then the next thing should knock out the ampersand, which is that symbol, and its space, which would give you this. Then it should murder the word ride and leave you with trim. But what we're ending up with is this. So something's screwing up. I wonder what. So trim, park, and ride. So it comes in, trim, park, knocks it out. Yeah. And it uses the ampersand. Knocks it out. Ride. Knocks it out. Well, it goes back to the you think you know, but you don't know thing. So that's one of them. All right. Well, at least we figured out what's going on there. So when that's fixed, it'll say trim, and trim 2A or whatever is the park and ride. So problem solved. And then when it says Blair, it's actually Blair 2C, and that's solved as well. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why that ampersand's making it there. I thought maybe because it was a special character, but I just tested it and it doesn't care. Weird. Plus, that would be really dumb too. If it was a special character, any sentence with the word and in it would break. That seems dumb. All right, next mystery. So this one. Park. Yeah. Park is here. So it's hard to see the spaces, but it's park with a space in front. If that exists, then replace park with a space in front with nothing. Yeah. So that last bit is actually like this, but you can't see. But with 8 million out, I don't know what you mean, Shane, but it's all good. You're out $8 million? Oh, I guess that would be correct. Oh, it's all good. We'll be here when you come back. Yeah, it's a slow day, so we're talking about stuff that's non-stock related, such as life. Hopefully you didn't lose $8 million. Damn. But anyways, he's probably gone now. But cool. Have a good ones if you can hear me. Oh. So let's find out why that one's busted. Yeah. Well, you don't lose until you sell. You'll get back in it. Hopefully you haven't sold. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be back. You'll be back. It's all good. Appreciate your time here. Enjoy your life. Do. So wait for it. All right. So River Road. Okay. So that said Tunnies. This one is Orleans. This one is ins. Ins. Bunnies. It's formatting screwed up when I copy it to you, but I can assure you that it's just space park, which you can see on, you could see on your screen until I moved it. Just slowly walking through the code right now. No, so that part there, there's no space in there. So it groups it together. It should look like this, but there's no space in there. It's just when they're put together, look at how tiny it is. So that's what that is. That's basically saying erase, remove. Tunnies. Well, if I put a space in there, it would put a gap. But the question is why it should be deleting that ampersand. And why is it leaving it, right? Bayshore. Bunnies. Oh, the space in front of the comma? That's irrelevant. Yeah, that wouldn't make a difference because it's not part of the command. It's whatever's between those two little pegs. Yeah, it's all good. Now I see what you were talking about. Here we go. Oh, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting. So guess what it is? It is nothing we talked about. It's all good. All right. So if you don't have a clue, oh, that was a guess. So I'm scraping from Twitter, right? So that's what comes from Twitter. So it was coming in garbage and it was taking out the ampersand, but it put a new one in. Oh my God. So I was left with trim amp, right? Because the full command is that. That's the HTML way of removing that. So that equals greater than. Shit. When all things. See, this is part of the fun of programming and why it sucks. You know, didn't think that it would come in buggered. Now I gotta go find out. So the Twitter's probably doing that to protect me. But fuck. So I got two ways to do it. I either fix the converter or just put a band-aid on it. I'm going to probably go with band-aid because that is so much better. But let's see. Yeah. So I have no control over it. Okay, Band-Aid it is. One Band-Aid coming up. Oh, man. Who would have thought, eh? Because, yeah, programs can't do anything other than what you told them to do. The problem is sometimes you don't know what you told them to do. Okay, if it contains the word amp, then... Oh, that's a lot of volume. There. Okay. Oh, wrong one. There we go. So if it contains the word amp, kill the word amp. And replace it with nothing. Perfect. So there's the fix. A bit of a volume spike, but that's not... Oof, that is pretty heavy. I'm going to say that's not too heavy, but yeah, I just saw it. It's pretty heavy. But I'm guessing the market is just fallen, eh? No, market is leveled out. Everyone's red. Market's not too bad. This might come back. The volume says it doesn't want to, but I think it's a little too severe. GME suffering? Where are they? We're all betting on it going down. Yeah, let's see if this isn't just a temporary. Yeah, it could be someone just piecing out their account. That might be Shane right there. Well, the market's already correcting it, so that's good. And with like zero volume. So that looks like somebody just piecing out, is what that looks like. Or, you know, Aaron selling a bunch of shares kind of deal. Yeah, not a big deal. If we didn't come back up, it'd be a bigger deal, but this it's already gotten erased, so problem non-existence. Okay, back to hunting the Red October. So, what's next? Cannot read property 1 of null. Okay. So, restart. Don't know. They could have had a... They could have had the hell is it called? Defensive price trigger, right? So if it goes under 40, sell. You know, or if it sustains under 40 for a blank amount of time, sell. I don't know. They could have also bought in earlier today, right? They could be building their position all day, and the fact that we're going below, right? They held on, and then they just said, "Okay, this is too rich for my blood," kind of deal. Right? They could have been buying here, and then when they started losing, they're like, "All right, I'm out." You never know. Impossible to know. Well, it's not impossible. You need level 2 data, and you need to stare at it. Or you have to have access to the order flow, and then you can reverse the order flow and see who that was. But that's all only going to tell you which broker did it. And then at that point, who the fuck knows? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's not because I don't want to know. It's just by the time you find out, you've wasted so much time of your life. So, well, I don't put a lot of effort into this because you can burn yourself out, right? Much like Shane there, he's burning out, so he left, right? Not a healthy way to live life. Oh, you got to be in for the marathon. Oh yeah, exactly. The volume's still piss low, so it's nothing to be scared about. I really wish this Thursday would have been nice, but wishes mean nothing on the stock market. It is what it is. It will be what it will be. There's no fucking breakpoint here. Why? Oh, I hate you. And if you don't know what a breakpoint is, it's just a point where the code stops, so you can look at it. Yeah, it might get better later. It did get better when I made lunch. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate because, you know, I mean, we could have a good Friday, but if we were to have a good day, it would have been Monday or Thursday. Monday was okay. Today is kind of meh. I mean, it's -5 meh. Yeah. If today's an oversell due to, I don't know, some type of spook or worry that started yesterday afternoon, um, we might see it clear up Friday morning, and then you get your recovery surge. Regardless of the broader market, we should eventually hit the side wall of this U shape, and then we're gonna fly up whenever that happens. Okay. So we created alert, blew up because it didn't like something. Hmm. Oh my lord, how am I gonna do this? So I have that, which when you fill out the variable, it'll look like that. But the problem is there's code like this, and because it has an apostrophe, it barfs because it thinks it finishes after the E. So I have to do that. All right. I think I can do that just by changing these. Let's try that. Let's hope that works. Okay, so that will fix those. Now, why does it hate river? Oh, because tunnies. Tunnies. This one it can't find. Inns. Okay, we'll address that later. What a pain in the butt. All right. At least we recovered from that dip. Sucks to be whoever that person was. Well, that trim thing got fixed. Look at that. It doesn't have the mess anymore. Hooray! It still can't find the stop. But and the answer to that is because there is no Blair head sign. Okay, it didn't like my sorry, it didn't like my uppercase thing I just posted. Didn't seem to fix it. Hmm. Syntax error. And can't find any stops. Okay. What if I delete this? Great. Well, what's the difference? Oh. Oh. Ah, God. Okay. So for this one, since we're still following along here, this one's barfing because it's not the same as that. Because obviously there's a space in the word pasture at the end of it. So even when I made it uppercase, it still didn't fix the problem. So to fix that, I have to turn it into a does it contain? Or if I'm really lucky, they're all called Tunny's pasture, which I'm about to find out. And let's find out. No, not all of them. There's that one. There's this one. Please don't have one without it. Just those two. Well, so far so good. Oh, there's another one. Let's see. Oh, there's only three. Those three. Okay. Awesome. So I'll have to do a like. Wanted to avoid that. Oh, I gotta leave the Twitter up or I'll miss the next derailment. Oh yeah. It took it. Nice. All right. Only 3 left that are buggered up. Today at least. Okay, so see why I couldn't find this guy. Coming up on 2 o'clock. Syntax error near stop times. Select. Oh. All right, so it looks like we're getting a bit of a recovery. That's good. Yeah, I didn't know if this second dip was going to, or I guess third dip, I guess, was going to tumble. Looking good though. Stop. Well, good to know. There's no river road. Yeah. There's two buses riding on MacArthur. One is at Gladstone, like halfway down the road, and the other one's at North River, which must be River Road. What bus is this? 14? Okay. All right. Paste that. Um, North River. Okay. Oh, crap. Closed all the windows, which means this thing's gonna barf. Heck, yeah, it barfed. Oh, I fixed it with one click. Nice. What about this? Yep, and it's all good. All right, the code back. Do, 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 do. Okay. Well, that should be fixed. Oh, did he just message me? No. Okay. Well, that should be fixed. All right, next one. Click. Click. Okay. Oh, yes. Well, this one's now English. Why didn't this execute? Oh, because that's with French and that's without French. PLACE. ORL EANS. upper. Crap. French characters won't let me. Six. Oh. slow recovery. It looks like the whole market's just kind of slowing down too. Everything's gone flat. But at least it's up. And burn off some of this 4%.
In China, a man was banned from all-you-can-eat barbecue for eating too much. Classic China. You are too big. You're not allowed here. Oh, that's nice. Okay. So we're just sideways salooning. 1, 2, 3 dips. So this should be an upswing since we've had 3 tests of the bottom and it didn't hold. Or didn't take, I should say. This should be the upswing, which should bring us to 40.18 or so. Like it's doing it. Excellent. not a bad push. Up and out. coming out of this hole slowly. Oh, what a mess. All right. Good. Yeah, so we hit a triple bottom, and then there's our up. Excellent. Okay, the lands down. Why is that getting through? What's going on here? Okay. 43 of American adults say they have financially cheated on their partner. Who doesn't say money ruins relationships? Excuse me. Nice. Okay, let's see what's up. Good. Good. The hell's the lap? Ugh, sneaking through. Hmm. Oh, is it 3? Oh, it is. Thank you for your EODs. Prompt. All right. I was busy making fun of the train people. I had somebody ask me for my credentials. They're like, "Are you a train engineer?" I'm like, "Oh my god. It's the internet, ma'am. You don't trust me, then fuck off." There's no its bits about it. 40, 57. Although she might be an elderly person and maybe she like didn't mean it like that. I might be misinterpreting her tone. She might actually want to know if I is an engineer, but who the hell says that? Oh, it looks like the guy's having a heart attack. Are you a doctor? I mean, how does that ever come out? Are you a doctor? You know, whoever types that. Yeah, you'd have to be like some form of naive. The good news is I got 80% of my thing working. That's good. Even with them throwing me fucking curveballs. Wow, that's a lot of positivity. Jeez, you guys. Looking on the bright side of life. Oh, really shouldn't. Okay. Right, there we go. Not good enough. Damn. Always look on the bright side of life. Oh, sure. Marshall wants 39. 8. The Yep, perfect. I mean, you got till 3:30 to make up your mind. It's all good. The GameCube is trending. 20th anniversary of the GameCube. Wow. Really? That's what the GameCube was? Wow. What an interesting device. So there's a microcontroller. Wow, why would they build it like that? So there's the optical scanning thing that goes on top of a controller, and then there's a huge heatsink, a CPU, and a GPU. Then underneath it is another controller. I wonder what that's for. Oh, that might be the power. Ah, that's probably the PSU. That's the power supply unit. Okay, so that's why it's buried. What controls the front? Okay, so the front is on the main motherboard. So the motherboard is along the GameCube dots. Here, I'll send you the thing I'm looking at. That's pretty cool. How do I get the link? Ah, here you go. Oh, I can click on it to pause it. Cool. Okay. So you take off the front. What the hell's on the side? Oh, the side, that's the power supply unit on the side. Okay. And then there's some form of controller system on the top. I guess that controls the disk, heatsink, then CPU, GPU, a couple of capacitors. Yeah, I guess that's what that is. So, oh, neat. And then underneath that is another thing, which doesn't make a whole damn lot of sense. And it's got a heatsink as well, which is weird. If I remember correctly, the GameCube actually was just a beefed up SNES. Or no, the Wii. The Wii was just a GameCube in a different body. Yeah. Anyway, so it's a cool watch. Okay, good stuff. At 15 minutes? Less than 15 minutes. 14 minutes. And then I can take a huge break. Yeah. Much as I'm not doing too much with the stock, programming does take its toll on me. Like, it's gonna be worth it when it's done, but until then, it's a pain in the ass. So that one's never gonna get processed. The Lansdowne. Oh yes, I think I fixed that one. And then like Orleans. Oh, there's Smith. H. Oh, riding my coattails. I got 10 minutes to move myself. Okay. I'll probably move myself to the middle just to give myself a better chance. Or if this goes up, I'll flip myself up. Fair deal of money there. I presume that's a call, right? So they're going to want to try to get it over 11 if they want their dollars. Yeah, that didn't pay out. Yeah, I love how, people think the options, are going to that um they influence. They do influence, but they don't influence like where the stock's going to be on a Friday. Because for one camp goes, "Oh, look at this. They're going to keep it under 40 so they don't have to pay." And then the other camp goes, "Well, they got to keep it over 40 so they can make their money." And then the other camp is like, all those fuckers at 45, they're gone. So, yeah, yeah. So it's they made their choices, you know. I would have if I had extra cash. I don't know if I would have bet on it exploding up. Um, don't think I would have bought an option because I don't know the time frame. But I'm still holding, right? So I'm still betting on it going up. I just don't know the time frame. because evidently, what the fuck was today, right? Like, ugh. So, but when it happens, it's gonna happen quick. I just don't really know at this point where the fuck is it gonna kick off. Yeah, they're all broke. You're not winning that one. Although, imagine tomorrow we friggin' hit 58. I just roll around my floor, just like, oh my god, saved. Although, if we hit 58 tomorrow, I'd be bailing probably. We went from 40 to 50 overnight. Oof. That's probably a little too quick, especially on a Friday. I don't know any stock that really skyrockets and stays skyrocketing on a Friday. Because, of course, people need to sell, have to sell for the weekend. And then that same group kicks off the crash. So the highest EOD is you at 41. Unless I missed Nivelle. He usually bets into the clouds. No, I didn't miss him. He hasn't bet yet. Yeah. Yeah. Well, jumping from here to 50, I mean, not horrifically unlikely. Let's see how much that is. That's 24%. So, yeah, that's a little heavy. 30% is like a good push for us. But 24 is really close to 30. So that, yeah, the likelihood goes down. Yeah. Well, the 41 at 95, right? 40, 40, 50? 40, 50. Okay. As Cedra once pointed out, what you do is at 95, it's a penny, right? To buy that option. So you put down $200. If the stock moves from where it is to, let's say, 50, you're now got like 2 pennies. So you've doubled your money. It doesn't actually have to make it to 95 because the momentum would be so high that it's going to slide the math up and then you win by doubling your penny. So that's what they're doing. They're basically penny bets kind of deal. Yeah, because when I looked at that, I'm like, who the hell bets on 150,000 or something ridiculous? And it's like, it's because it's a penny bet. Yeah. Because it's like, how the fuck are we gonna get to like 150? Let alone, some ridiculous number. Remember that one time when we were at like what 20 something? There was like 145,000 people betting on it going to 159. And that's when I asked him, I'm like, what the fuck's this? Like, there's no hope in hell we get to that number. And he's like, yeah, but you don't have to get there. And I'm like, oh, they're playing the algorithm. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not an option pro. I've read them, I've studied them, but I haven't used them enough to be very confident with them. But I'm glad this channel is not full of option traders like we used to have. Everyone was talking about options, and it's like, well, you got your questions. I can't help you. Yeah. Orleans. This one's still being a pain in the ass because it's not updating, and this one is not catching. So let us try again. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So a penny is the bare minimum. So the objective is that you just buy whichever one's a penny. I think if you go so far out, I don't think there's any advantage. The closest thing to a penny is your best bet. Because, yeah, 1 penny to 2 penny is double your money. So a $10 bet becomes a $20 bet, right? So, and then let alone if that penny, right, goes into the positive. So let's say it's a penny to buy it at 50, which would be impossible, but let's say it was. If it went to 51, you've 100 times your money, right? And then for every other dollar, 200, 300, 400 times your money. You'd be shitting gold. Oh, it'd be great. Oh my God. And I'm sure people have won bets like that. They're just watching it go up and he's like, heart attack. Oh my God. Crazy. Crazy money. But that's the allure of options, right? All right. So I knocked another one off the list. Why won't it process ORORLEANS? LEANS. Yeah, what the hell? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I've always said options are the final resting place. So once you get tired of stocks, options are where you go when you're really um, well versed. But it's basically a casino at that point, where stocks at least has a semblance of investment. Yeah. But that's also why I like stocks. Like if I was an option trader, I would have been broke by now, right? 6 months of like being stuck. Great. You would have lost how much money, right? Because all your options each week you're losing money because it's not going the way you think it is, right? Whereas as a stock trader, you just have to get in at a good price and then just get out at a good price and hope the company doesn't go belly up. But that's an easier thing to deduce than to guess where the stock will be tomorrow. Yeah. It's easy to tell that AMC is not going to go bankrupt tomorrow. That's not hard. Maybe in 10 years from now. Not tomorrow. Not for 2 years at least. They got all that war chest. We might even find that AMC might even start doing stock buyback. They might start pumping up their stock. They won't do it now because it's overpriced, but there might be, or even reintroducing dividends, right? They're not going to do it now because they're still recovering. And I wouldn't want them to, anyways. If they started handing out dividends as a negative company, it's like, here, take some money that puts us further in debt. While we're trying to get out of debt, please don't leave us. And then it's like, how is this helping? But yeah, I can't wait till they start issuing dividends. I'll be rich. Yeah. And then hopefully I'll have my hopefully I'll have my a new employment by the time the stock moons, and then either I'll have more shares or I'll be rich. I won't care which way. I don't know what an NFT dividends would be. But AMC getting into NFTs, why not? If people want to do it, I think the idea that was suggested, buying like a golden ticket or buying your favorite movie, it's the same as collectibles that you get in a DVD. It's just a digital collectible, right? Oh yeah, I'd take an AMC coin. Now that's currency or points, right? But it's points you can trade and move around. So it's way better loyalty system. You price it by, let's say, minting 10 billion coins, and each coin's worth I don't know, $1, and then supply and demand changes the price after that. And then you would have to continuously mint new coins, which would be basically printing money for yourself. And then as long as people gobble them up, the price stays up. If they don't, then the price starts to dilute, but then you just stop printing money. And that's basically the process. As much as people like to claim it's not, money still works on supply and demand. So as long as people want to use your money, keep your money, store your money, trade with your money, it goes up. Like up to $250 a coin, they'll probably dilute it. So the coin will probably start off at like $1 or like 10 cents or a penny. It might get driven up, and then they'll dilute it and dilute it and dilute it to keep it affordable. But you'd have like 10 bazillion coins, right? So you wouldn't care. Like, it would just matter to the later investors. But then that's basically a legal pyramid scheme, which is why these things are attractive. Well, as long as my friends buy it, I'm going to stay rich. Hey, Bitcoin's a great idea. And then they get in and they're like, oh, it's not moving up. Let's bring all my friends. Oh my God. Here we go. So what you're saying is it's a Ponzi scheme. Forget pyramid. We're going straight up Ponzi. Yeah. Going full Ponzi. Yeah. Yeah. Ponzi scheme is essentially a pyramid scheme, but the guy on top takes the money and runs. Yeah. Which is actually how a lot of these coins have got in trouble, right? The Squid Game coin, the the other one, like they just fucking disappear in the night, and it's like, well, what do you think was going to happen? Scam coin? Oh, I never thought scam coin would be a scam. My lord, it's in the name. uh, Fuck. That was great. I, well, you guys were here for that, where I'm like, that's going to be a scam. And then like a week later, I think it was you, Marshall. They're like, it blew up, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's basically it there, Cult. Um, well, I guess, what time is it? Oh, missed the point to move myself. Well, I'm locked in now. Um, yeah, so that's with any hype stock or anything that's hyped. You have initial gold rush, and then you get people that burn off, and then the longer you go flat, right, you then eventually burn off. And actually, Cult beat me to it. So if that was the case, it would have happened long ago, and we would have gone down to $14. Um, and so we haven't, and we see that we're constantly building higher lows, which means fresh money's coming in. So even though we have these temporary drawdowns, we're not dipping deep, and we haven't dipped deep for the last 3 months. So that's showing you that the base or the core is growing. As for a squeeze, we need to hit that magical point where it just combusts. And where the fuck that is, I don't know. I expected it this week. I knew last week was maybe a little early, but this week should have been it. So I'm really don't know. I mean, we did measure earlier today, and it if we really stretch it, it goes to the end of the month. But after that, or not the end of the month, it's mid next week, Wednesday next week. But at that point, that's pretty goalpost movie. So, but it still looks good. I mean, we're not that bad. Today was kind of shit, but it wasn't horrid. Yeah, yeah. It's got to be before December. Hell, I think it has to be before the end of the month. We should get up to 50. If not, like, so you saw it today, right? When actually I think Marshall pointed it out. Remember we had a W earlier today, and then the W basically in the corner just dragged out, and then it rocketed up, but there was an attempt to kind of break down. So we're not in the corner of the W, we're up around the 50% mark, but we're basically doing the same thing. We're trying to escape on one arm of the W right here. See the giant ass W? And so we're now dragging it out. And so it's kind of hard to see, but if we look at it maybe weeklies. Yeah, so there you can see it on the weeklies, right? So we're just kind of dragging it out, but the fact we're not down in the 37s or 34s means we're going to go green, green, and then that's the last week. So the next week is the last one, and that should end up, 43 to 44, or it explodes and it goes to 52. Then the next week goes to 63, 65 kind of deal. Yeah. But it is possible, like, it'll go for one extra week, goes the first week of December. Um, it is possible. I mean, it's not a perfect science that this here, right click, is going to be the exact same size here, right? So when I measure like this, right, there's the slope and then there's the slope. So if we go here, we should be starting the slope. But this is 3 greens up and 2 reds down, basically. So there's a week here that could be given, one way or the other if we measure from here or here. So, but as long as we don't get down into the 27s, the 32s, everything's okay. That's that's we're still going. At the very least, we're in a channel with a pair of Sega Bobs, and then this is what's going to come next. Yeah, hopefully that's what comes next. But this is more guaranteed than this is. But if we go from here to here in a day, I can almost guarantee you we're going here right afterwards. But if we slowly do this, like, then that's not going to happen. We're going to get dragged back, and then we're going to work our way up. And then that's going to put us into next year kind of deal. Yeah. So it all depends, but it still looks good. Not doom and gloom yet. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, when we hit this invisible wall, it's just going to explode. Like, there's going to be the robots and everything is just going to hit this point and it's just going to fly. But I don't know where that wall is. But as long as we keep drifting up very slowly, it ensures that we're going to hit the wall. If we start drifting down slowly, there's a risk that we would break down before we get to the wall. So as long as we're in some trajectory upwards, we're okay. And so that's really the key. We just this negative 4% sucks, but we're still, you know, okay because we're nowhere close to getting too far down. But if it continued red all day, then I'd be concerned because then we're heading back to 37. But as long as tomorrow's semi decent and gets us back to, let's say, 43 or something, then that should give us, more time, no risk of crashing. Yeah. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. So we'll see. We'll see how she plays out. All right. So we're in the last 15. Yeah. Okay. So it is Freedom and Smith. Yeah, you could have a crown here. And you could even have a bigger crown here. So it could go up just a bit more and then come down and then get cut off by the end of the day. If not, there's a little mini crown here. Now again, this breaks it up. And this is a low that gets countered. So this is probably not a mini crown. And you're seeing also some conflict here that it's breaking up the crown shape. But you could get a big crown here. That's a possibility. Especially if these were green, I would expect a sell-off. But the sell-off might be happening now. So you're going to get kind of a dome shape. And then that is more like parabolic, down, dome shape, right? Now this isn't really parabolic, but it's kind of the same, right? It's a surge, burn off, and then recovery, roll. Yeah. But yeah, if this goes up to say here, then I would expect it to do this, and then we're out of time. But I would expect that. And that would line up too with the end of the day. So it would surge up, and then just before the end of the day, it'll burn hard. Yeah. Or we get real lucky and then people pile in, but then that would be a volume change at that point. Although the volume is going up, so who knows? Who knows? Oh, sorry, that. I'll get rid of that. Forgot about that. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty dead day. We didn't even hit 30. Well, we barely got over 23, right? So, yeah. So it's not bad. When this thing rockets, the volume will be in the hundreds of millions, probably. Well, it'll have to be well over 50 million because 30 is pretty much dead. I would think it'd be in the hundreds of millions. So it's just going to go. But when moon, who knows? Okay. Last six. Okay. Sweet. This one's not even close to being right. Yeah, not too bad. Just long and drawn out, but we survived it like every day before it. Okay, last minute. Yep. Yeah, he needs to be here for the last minute push that he enjoys. And gonna be freedom. Done. And it's in the bag for freedom. All right, we survived another day. Down 4%, but we're following the broader market. Took a shitter earlier today, and we kind of went with, you can see GME here. So hopefully this recovery cleans up tomorrow. Although I said that about yesterday, but yeah, we'll see then. All right. GG's, and I gotta get back to work and take a big. Yeah, I'm hoping for a big open on green. It won't close too high, but at least give us a nice run up tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. No problem. Thanks for staying for the whole day, even though it's not the world's funnest thing. See y'all tomorrow. Nap time for me. Exit music.